Hey y'all, I'll be with you in a minute. I hope you guys are having a wonderful week. Oh, nope. Hello. All right, now I'm on. I can see what's happening here. I hope you guys are doing great. Hello. I'm trying to scarf down my lunch real quick. Alright. So, yes, I'm going to talk with my mouth full. I don't care. I'm starving. We're going to do the sunflower shop or sunflower art shop. And I've had this book planned for, oh my gosh, I don't even know. In my head planned, I should say. For quite a bit. Let me get a few of these out of here. I had to get some more chipboard. And it was just delivered just now. So I ran downstairs to go grab it. Because I didn't have any, and this would have sucked. Alright, so this is going to probably be one of the most complicated book designs I have tried to attempt yet. And what I'm going to do is it's going to be a combination design of, of the Welcome Home book that I'm working on now with a detached roof. However, it's also going to be like the previous Welcome Home book that I did, where the roof has an attic to put stuff in. And it's going to do, I'm going to close it all with a closure that I've never done before. So, fair warning, I don't know if I could get this done today. If I don't, we'll continue it on my next live, which will be Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Hey, Jan. I'm being naughty today. I'm having a burger. Oh my goodness. And I'm getting the most wonderful delivery in the whole world. Let me show you. See that? That's Stamperia. That's our delivery guy who delivers all my Stamperia orders. Yay. Restocks. All that good stuff. Also, somebody asked me on my last live, is there going to be a new collection come out in July? I said, no, not that I'm aware of. Technically, we are getting Christmas stuff in. So, I think that's why they're not releasing a, like, new collection. Hello, everybody. Ooh, Sweden. I love, your chocolate. And there's like 4 new collections coming out for Christmas. I have pre-ordered them. They will be here in a few weeks. In a couple weeks. So, I probably will add them to my Etsy shop. For those that want to get a head start on Christmas. Because I'm telling you, I have a huge, huge Christmas project I'm doing in December. And I have to start making it in July. And I'm going to be working on it for, so that way it can be released December 1st. So that may be why there's not a collection coming out in July. And there's no word on August yet. The next, oh, I forget what I was going to say now. Also, Hubby's Love Handles. I have, after this steampunk bundle, I have, how many? I'm working on 2 designs right now. And I'm not sure which one's going to be done first. I hope it's this one. But then again, I hope it's another one. I also have another design that I'm doing at the moment that I'm hoping will come out really, really well. And I think that'll get us all the way to fall with the designs. And I already have fall and Christmas already done. So I'm super excited about that. I gotta go get a baby wipe. Hold on. I got stuff all over my hands. Actually, I'm just gonna bring the baby wipes with me because I always get glue on my fingers. And then I wish I had one. So, now I'm doing a few little different things with this book. Like I said, that I haven't done before. Not with books anyway. And I'll show you an example of what I'm going to combine here. Oh, that was scrumdiddly-dumptious. Be subscribed to watch what? This? No? Oh, that poor old man. I have 5 Stamperia boxes coming today. And the reason why it's 5, I was getting restocks for, of course, this collection. But the collections that are going to be discontinued, I bought like 30 of those pads. So this is what I'm going to do today. I want to make an attic similar to this in the flower shop, or sunflower shop, but it's going to be like detachable. So the actual book is going to be like this one. And it's going to have a detached roof that's obviously it's going to be shaped different. It's going to be shaped like this way. So it's going to be a little bit longer. I kind of mocked it up a little bit on my tablet. just to kind of give me a sense of what I need to do. And this is the attic is going to actually come open. So you could actually set it on the desk, and it's going to have like a shelf on both sides. So when it closes, you know, whatever you got in there, which I have other stuff, is going to be up here, but it's going to be to where it can go on top of the book. So if you want to set it up on a shelf and let it be all pretty and not touch it or whatever, there you go. So it's going to be a combo of this. And then the closure is not going to be a ribbon closure. I have to do, it's not going to be like this either, where it's like two pieces like this, because the closure that I want to use has to be over it like that. And the closure is perfect for this. And I'm using that. I don't give a flip. I will make it work. Oh, I have it right here. Here is the closure. And it is gorgeous. And it goes perfectly. It's like some kind of wasp or bee or something like that, which has that in there. Now let me show you how it works, because this is amazing. Okay, look at this. There you go. So this is like a brad, and this is going to screw into the one side. So when it comes together, it has to be able to go over and snap, and that's what's going to keep it closed. Okay, so that's why I want to use this. And look, it matches perfectly. And I just got that yesterday, so I was like, yes. I also reorganized all my drawers over here, because I was extremely bothered about Saturday when I couldn't find my colored eyelets that I wanted to use for that purple book, and I found them because the drawer was mislabeled. And so I'm like, nope, that's it. We're fixing that right now. The other, I have to get, these closures also require these little things here. Probably to ensure that they stick in. I'm not really sure. I'll have to look at that and see what it does. But I have these other closures. Let me find them in here. Oh, they're down here in the bottom. For a future book, you remember at the beginning of the year, I said my goal this year was to make a book out of every single Stamperia pad, and I'm severely behind now. So I'm catching up. Let me find what. Here we go. So this is going to obviously go with the Stamperia pad. It's kind of the same dealy. It over latches and like that. And it's the same kind of design. So, but we're going to use this one first. Alright, I am fed. I'm ready. I'm good. I think everybody else is ready. I got extra chipboard here. So like I said, if I do not finish this, because this is a pretty lengthy dealio, I will continue it. I'll try not to touch it. And I will continue it on Saturday. My guess will be that I get the book done today and maybe start on the roof, or get the book done today and the roof will be on Saturday. I will do my best. Miss Rubik's is taking her nap. My hubby's at work, so he won't be back here making animal noises or anything like that. So I think we'll be able to get a lot done. We got soothing music on. Okay, hang on, I'm reading the comments. Well, he does. He always, this is why I don't do ASMR videos, is because he's always back here. Like one video I did, and I wish I would have kept it, is him laughing hysterically at something that he was watching over there. And then he was like, oh, what a douche canoe. And I'm like, are you kidding? I'm making a video. So I was like, this is why I can't ever do ASMR videos. I don't particularly like ASMR videos because they kind of like pins and needles on my brain. I don't like the noises. Probably because I have ADD and a slight autism. And that is like sensory overload for me. But I know other people like it. So anytime you guys do ASMR videos, I'll watch your video. I just watch it on mute. And I know how to comment and not say anything about it because I'm a grown-up. And that's what grown-ups do, apparently. Well, some of us anyway. So, yeah. And we say how beautiful it looks. And we be encouraging and we lift up others. Don't even get me started or I'll start preaching. I do that sometimes in our kitchen. My children will be arguing and I'll just sit there and I try to make them stop, and I'll start just preaching a sermon or something, but I do it like in a southern way, and then they stop immediately because they know I won't stop until they hush. So yeah, that's how it is. So what I got here, let me start here. I always end up telling everybody this in the beginning and then I have to tell them again. I got 40 brown craft paper. Oh, yeah, I know. I got 40 pieces of brown craft paper. This has my digital lines on it, and this one doesn't. So I'm going to do 4 signatures in this book. And this the signatures are going to follow just like the Welcome Home book. This design right here, let me put it the right way. These holes going this way, I never change. The only thing that changes is the width of the spine and the holes going this way. If I do a 4-inch spine, they will have 4 signatures. If I do under 4 inches, I always usually stick with 3. I don't really do books under 2.5. I have, but smaller, and those will have 1 signature. So this also, if you guys like templates and you don't want to measure everything out, you can get this on my Etsy shop, and this is all on here. Or you can take a screenshot of it right now and you'll have it to where you can see all the measurements. And these are not metric. I'm sorry. I'm American. We do things backwards. So take a screenshot of it because in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, it's gone. So there. So I'm going to do 40 of these pages. And I'm going to set these somewhere where I ain't going to lose them. Here, I'll set them right here. And let's look at this gorgeous paper because I've been looking at, and I have another little project I'm going to do for this. So the Sunflower Art Collection, Sarah, the designer, is the same one that does Atelier des Arts, which is one of my favorite journal art books that I ever did to date. I still am kicking myself for selling it, but I know that it's in a good place because I would have not been kind to it. She also does Bauhaus. And she does Klimt one, which is not my favorite. But I'm still going to make a book out of it and love it the same way. So it's this one I actually really like. It kind of is like a continuation of Atelier des Arts because it has a lot of paint brushes and stuff like that in there, which I love art. I am a big Vincent van Gogh fan, and if you like sunflowers, this is definitely the pad of paper for you. It's just gorgeous. So yeah, so this is what we're gonna do here. Now we gotta make this look like the art shop, and there's a page in here, the art shop. Now I can already tell by looking at this that this is going to be funky trying to put on the cover. So I have 3 pads of paper here to work with. And what I'm going to do, somebody asked me, I got this from AliExpress. I stumbled over it. Type in like insect closure, I guess, and that might pull it right up. I stumbled upon it by accident. I was looking for a different kind of closure because I have so many little projects coming up. So I was getting prepared. So what I may do with this is I may end up kind of cutting this out, and this may end up kind of going on the cover. Now my covers are usually only 6 inches, which is going to be probably right about there. So we can also use an 8x8 pad, which will have a smaller version of this art shop also. So yeah, hang on one second. I need to holler down there, because if I don't tell my children to get them packages out of this 90-degree weather, they'll leave them out there. Echo. Drop in living room, Echo.
Okay, dropping in.
Hey. Did y'all bring in my packages? Don't be owing me. Go get the packages off the porch. They can't stay outside. You know that. They are off the porch? Okay. Thank you. No, not my packages going out. The DHL packages. Okay. All right. Thank you. Echo. Drop out. All right. Sorry. My kids, they're almost all teenagers, so. And they're kind of in their own little world. So this is what we are going to work with, what we're going to do. So we're going to build the book first. Let me put this over here. And I have so many goodies. Also, the roof, I told y'all, my husband doesn't understand why I buy the things that I do, but I went to Hobby Lobby to like a month ago, and this is what we're doing the roof with. They're shingles for dollhouses. Okay, we're gonna do a shingled roof, and that's the Alexa thing. And yes, you can drop in like an intercom. Let me tell you else what it can do. If I'm not home, if you have your cell phone numbers hooked up to that thing, then you can actually call from your house and drop in, and it uses your phone number as like a middleman. So you can actually call in your house. So if somebody's breaking in or something, you could be like, dude, what do you think you're doing? Get out. You know, act like a ghost or something. So yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff on there. You just gotta know. You just gotta know. Or you just play around with it like I did. Alright, let me get a ruler here. So my cover is going to be, this is 8.5 by 11. This is chipboard 0.057 chipboard, or better known as 55-point chipboard, but if you type that in, you will never find it. So it's 0.057. Here, 0.057 chipboard. Just to let you guys know. Don't worry, we'll cover that over. And I'm going to measure this out 6 inches. And I'm also going to use this one for the spine. And the spine is going to be a 4-inch spine. There it is. Which is almost the rest of this. And then we're going to cut this, and then we're going to do the other side, which will be different. And I'll show you why. It's because of that closure. There's a reason. There's always a reason. Hello, hello, hello. Hang on, I got a weird reflection. Now, this one is going to be a teeny bit different, and this is the reason why. Since we have this as the cover right here, the cover piece is going to have, I want to explain this mostly so that way I can reiterate and reassure myself. But this is going to be the spine. This is going to be the front cover. The back cover has to be a hair shorter. And the reason why is because we're going to have a flap like this for the closure that I'm going to use right here. And this flap is going to turn, and it's going to be the top one. The bottom one cannot come all the way out the same length, because if it has a flap on it, you'll end up with something like going like this, and it won't, because it's not coming both to the end at the same time, if that makes sense. It makes sense in my head, and we're going to try it this way. And this is what I had to do also on the Vintage Library closure and the Welcome Home one. Whenever you have the closures like this that are coming together at the end, you have to, the two closures, if it's a 4-inch spine, cannot be 2 inches and 2 inches. If you make it 2 inches and 2 inches, it will go like this because of the paper and the folding that comes in. So in order to get it to stick exactly at a 90-degree angle like this, I had to make those 1 7/8 and 1 7/8. So just so you know, so if you want something to come together on a book, whether it's with fabric or anything like that, you got to adjust the measurements. If you don't, it will be puckered out like this, because it won't be able to sit perfectly flat. This is what all those years of math came in handy for. So the other one here is 6 inches. So we want to make this just a hair smaller. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to make this 5 7/8 instead of a full 6 inches. That's my go-to number, is the 7/8, whatever I'm working with. That seems to work pretty good. So we're going to measure this one 5 7/8 also. And that way we can accommodate for the paper and the fold over for the flap that has to lay underneath the cover flap. Okay, and I'm going to save this one right here. Now the flap, like I said, we have a 4-inch spine. Now the flap part, let me cut this out first. That way I can look at this. Like I said, I have never done a closure that overlays like this. Not that I'm aware of anyway. So this will be kind of an experiment and kind of let's work it out. And I have a tendency to work better under pressure. So while we're doing this, and I'm obviously going to know which one's which because the So it's gonna look like, you know what, I got these little, hang on. Let me get these little things so I can set them up right here. I got these awesome little corner things, and they're great for making boxes. I did have some in my Etsy shop because I do sell We Are Memory Keepers products also, and that's what these are. And I'm just waiting on my next order to come. They're kind of delayed. They're having shipping delays. So I got these handy little things here. I'm going to use these to help me stand them up. So it's basically going to go something like this. Wait a minute, let me make sure this is the, yeah, that one is. There we go. Okay, so the flap is going to, you have to have a flap here. It's going to overlay, it's going to come out, it's going to fold like this, obviously not this wide, like that. And then the other one, since it's shorter, will be able to come underneath here and go in between there. So I am thinking if I make it exactly 4 inches, it's going to be a little bit a hair too short, which ain't going to matter that much, I don't think, because I don't really care about it coming all the way over. And it doesn't really have to come all the way over this way because they're going to be flapped over each other. But I think I'm going to make it, I may make it 4 1/8. So I think that will work. I'm making a book, and I'm combining 2 book designs that I've done separately, whoops, into this one, with the new sunflower collection from Stamperia. So yeah, and I'm gonna need these anyway because I need these for the roof. So I'm gonna try this at 4 1/8 first, and then the other flap will make just a teeny bit shorter. May make that one right at 4. We'll be able to see how it works. Pretty quick. Did I go all the way through? No, I didn't. There we go. So, like I said, this will be going on here. This will be folded over like this, so this will go on there. It will be a hair longer than this, which is okay, because with everything on it. Alright, and then the next one, I'm going to try making it right at 4 inches, and we'll see how that does. This should work. In my mind, it will work. In reality, I have no idea. Oh yeah, I always find all the weird little gadgets and gadgets and stuff. Anything that makes life a little bit easier. But they're used to make boxes, apparently. But that's what I use for making like the roof and stuff, or if I do make any kind of boxes. Alright, we'll save that piece there for anything extra that we need. Alright, I'm going to label these so I don't get them all mixed up. Inside flap. This one should be, yep. So the spine, outside, flap. And I know this one with the number on it is the cover. Alright, now what we're going to do is we're going to decorate all these with the paper. And then we're going to assemble them together. So, find out what I do with my cutter. Alright, so we have... I'm going to try to do, if I cannot get the actual shop looking thing on there, I'm going to go snag an 8x8 and I'll glue that on there later. So even if you cannot get them on there all the way, this one I just want to do, I think I'm going to do this one for the back. Or I'm going to do the truck for the back. I don't know yet. I don't know. Which one should I do for the back? Should it be the truck or all of the sunflowers? I kind of like all the sunflowers for the back. Only because I usually put my little label there. And it's kind of, you know. I know, everything. I wish everything worked. That would be wonderful. You know. Absolutely wonderful. These are all ephemera. Yeah, those are all ephemera. So there's lots of... I think I'm going to use this one for the back. And then let me get this flower shop looking one. Alright, and I usually make this about an inch around each side. Alright. Oh my gosh, you're kidding. This might actually just fit it perfectly. I think it will. Right about there. Okay, now we gotta make sure it doesn't move a little bit. Get it even up here. Okay, so we're gonna leave about an inch round. Pick it up here. Oh yes, I love this paper. Love it, love it, love it. It's like the perfect summertime paper right now. Alright. Yep, I knew that was coming. Alright, hang on a second. I'm going to put this up. I can actually see where it is. There we go. That works for me. I know, that's why I buy them in bulk. These things. I bought them last year on Amazon Prime Day, which I think was in June. And they came with like, I don't know, like 36 of them, 24 or 36, I can't remember. And I haven't bought any since, which is good because I use them all the time. Oh yeah, I know, those are great. I love buying stuff in bulk. Save money, and like I like having like all my supplies on hand, and I hate it when I have to reorder stuff because I'm like, I feel like I've been let down. And I'm like, ugh, why can't you just reproduce yourself? Alright, let's spread the glue. Put some more right here. There we go. Alright, so there's our cover. So this will be the front of the art shop. Sunflower and art shop. So let's get, wait a minute. This one's the back covers. Let's set that up there. And this should be easy peasy because it's all the same. And Probably leave it just like that because that's perfect. And then when I do the spine, I will leave the left and right a little bit long so that way I can go into the front cover and back cover easier. There, that one goes. This is why I always have partials, is because I end up running out of some of them when I'm on live or making books. And then I go to use it again, and then I'm out. So yeah, they don't last very long. But they last long enough because I only use them to make books, which is good. Don't stick yet. It's this AdTech Crafter's Tape. It's permanent. Permanent tape. I get it on Amazon. I'm not sure if Amazon Prime Days is still going on. I have them saved in my journal supplies list. Mostly because if I have to go buy it, I don't want to go hunt for it again. I just added more die cuts today. I just got a Stamperia shipment delivered right when I started live. And I just added some more. I don't even think I've finished adding up. Well, the rest of it I think is just restocks too. I also got a lot of 8x8 pads in that I didn't have in there before, but I have to add those in after I'm done on live because I was right in the middle of doing that, and then I was like, oh no, I gotta go live. I'll do that later. Because I have a lot of people that like using the 8x8s. The only time I ever use those is when I'm doing like journal spreads or maybe like some small type inserts. Oh, Greece. Oh my God, I'd rather be in Greece than Tennessee right now. That's right up my alley. I got lots of Mediterranean blood in me. Alright, there's the back cover. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Make sure everything's good. Alright, so this will be the back cover. And we got the spine. Alright, the spine I usually leave kind of plain Jane because I might do something similar to that. That actually would be really pretty, but I don't want to hack up the truck. Actually wouldn't be bad on there. What I may do is I may adhere something to it later. I do that, but I won't see that much. Hang on, my wheels are turning. Oh, is it? Well, there you go. Buy it on Prime Day. They do have a little bit. They had a Prime Day in June, but it probably was not like the big, humongo Amazon Prime Day. I usually get an email when that's happening because they are like, you know. I think I'm going to try to get this up in here. I can't do this because that's too, I can always take this off too. See, this is why I chose this closure. There's bees on it. And this, actually, I asked my husband, I thought it was like a wasp, and he's like, no, that's a type of honeybee. He used to raise bees, and I said, if that thing was on me, I would be horrified. Absolutely horrified. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? I don't want to use that. Or, ooh, what about this? I could do something plain. Now, I'm thinking this right here, and this is the reason why. Because if what I can do is I can always cut out like one of these windows, but the spine's going to go through here. Wait a minute, is this the one? Where's the one that has the... One of these has like a back, looks like a brick wall, unless I'm thinking of the rice paper. I don't know. I think this is pretty. I love this yellow right here. Had I had this when I did the journal spread of the yellow wallpaper that I did, the creepy one where she's peeling the wall, I would have totally used this. I was just like a year too early. Oh yes, it is. Yeah, I sell Stamperia stuff, so that's I've been dreaming about this, doing this book ever since. For like a month now, because I saw the paper like a month ago, and I'm like, oh, I want it. So, but I may do this. I think I'm gonna do this one, and I kind of got an idea. If I do this, no, I'm not gonna do that because I'm gonna use that for the flaps. Okay. See, I'm so indecisive. So indecisive. I know a lot of people are always like, I can't cut up the paper, it's too beautiful. I'm like, give me my scissors, I'll cut it up. But that's because I know I love the truck page. I want to do another book and do that on there. I love oldie red trucks. I mean, I always have them out for Christmas, and I actually have one on my front door right now, and it's one of those ones that has a magnet, and you like switch it out for like if it's the 4th. Oh, I need to put my flag up. I have one for the 4th of July that goes on there, and it looks like the back of the truck is carrying stuff. So it's like one of those. Sherry, but I don't want to hear that you have not bought this collection yet. I know you better go and buy it right now, because it's pretty. And you can find so many embellishments for sunflowers, like everywhere. Oh, trust me, I have a cute little project I'm going to do for it. But yeah, I got it off of Amazon, Angela, the truck. And it's cute because if like somebody has a birthday, it has like a little birthday cake you can stick up there. It's got one for Halloween. It's got one for Christmas, you know, and everything. It's super cute. And I like it. It hangs on our front door. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to do something along these lines. I can do something like that. No, that's not long enough. Okay, I got an idea. Y'all don't judge me. Because I have the ephemera windows and junk like that. So I'm going to do it here in the middle. Because then, afterwards, I can go and I can put one of these windows on there. So, oh, the cost ain't that bad. Wait till Christmas comes out. My husband about flipped when he was like, why did you buy so much from Stamperia? What the heck is this? This is the biggest order you've ever had. And I was like, oh, it's pre-order, honey, for Christmas. And he's like, oh, God, where are you going to put it all? That's the first thing he said to me. Oh, God, where are you going to put it all? I was like, I don't know. I'll take over somebody's room. And he's like, you've already taken over Kaylin's room, and she's about to come unhinged. So I said, we'll figure it out. It's Christmas. We got to put it somewhere. What I may do is I may scoot it down a little bit. I'm going to do it like right here so I don't get any of the window in. I still kind of get that in. I just pre-ordered it myself, and the pre-orders are not going out until like mid-July. So I can't do any kind of listings for it until I know that the order has actually been shipped. The link is in my bio, in my Linktree links, and it's on Etsy. So whenever, I will let everybody know, we're not even allowed to release any kind of videos or anything of what it looks like. Yoxel did. And I told her, I was like, oh my God, you better take that down right now, or Stamperia is going to have your head. Because they like us to release it after they have released it on YouTube. So I know what all of the papers and everything looks like, and trust me, it's, yeah. Some of the Christmas papers from last year are coming back, like the Classic Christmas and Pink Christmas, but they will have 3 new ones also. Right Around Christmas is one of them, Around Christmas or something like that. I have to look again. And then, what did I just do with that thing? Oh. They have one that's like kind of like an outdoorsy Christmas one. And then they have another one that's more like regal kind of Christmas. Like it's got like angels and stuff on it. Like the old kind of vintagey kind of angels that you see. Like playing the big trumpets. That kind. But they're all super nice. I like them. Make sure this. I'm going to do it just right there. I like ones that have lines like this on it, because then I know that I kind of evened it up. I think they have one this year, but I think it may have polar bears. Pink Christmas. Why are you saying ew? Are you being like perverted? Because I just said, when you said, ew, pink Christmas, my mind just went completely in the gutter. I actually still have, I think, a pad of that. Now, the one that I liked from last year was the Sweet Winter, and they aren't bringing that one back. That's the one that, if you guys have followed me for a while, the shelf that I did, I repurposed up here. I did that with the Sweet Winter collection, which looks very similar to that. Yep, mine's always in the gutter. Oh, you want to hear what happened to me? When was it? Monday. Today's Wednesday, right? Okay, let me tell you, it would not have been a Monday without me embarrassing my husband. My husband told me he had a meeting, and it was like, I don't know, like 8 o'clock in the morning. And he hadn't said anything for a while. He usually speaks or something during this meeting. And I'm like, then I forgot, I guess, that I thought his meeting was done. And I literally, my spastic brain got up and I was like, at like almost the top of my lungs, I was like, I can buy myself flowers. Hey, you want to motorboat me? And he looked over his computer all wide-eyed and I was like, I'm on a meeting and I'm not muted. And his face just got super red and I was like, oops. And then he was like, my boss was in the middle of talking and just stopped and was like, I don't remember what I was saying. I'll remember it here in a second. And everybody just got dead silent. And I was like, if you don't say anything, how am I supposed to know that you're still on a meeting? And he was like, oh my gosh. But he always gives this wide-eyed look whenever somebody's being too loud. The other day, Ruby came running in there and was like, Daddy, I went pee-pee on the potty. And he was on a meeting. So that was funny. So they kind of understand, but when I'm spastic, they don't really, they don't expect it, I guess. I don't know. I told my oldest daughter, I was like, because she was walking by her room at the time, and she started hysterically laughing. She was like, I saw the look he used to give us whenever we were being too noisy when he first started working at home, because he started working at home during COVID. So, yeah. Oh, no, I'm horrible at Christmas time, especially if there's alcohol involved, since I don't drink hardly at all, even though I probably should take it up as a habit or something. But yeah, my husband is usually like toting me somewhere, so he's used to it by now, at least my spastic anyway. Well, that doesn't look bad. Okay, so this is how this is gonna go. And then this is how this is gonna go. Ooh, I'm already loving it. I like all the clutter. That's making me happy. Alright. So we're gonna attach this and then we're gonna do the flaps. And that's gonna take a little bit of maneuvering. But then we'll get it. Don't worry, we'll get it. Hello, hello, hello. You know, actually, like, my favorite thing is I like a sweet Moscato wine. Oh, that's my jam. I could drink a whole bottle by myself. So, I like fruity drinks. Like, I know everybody says Arbor Mist is super cheap, but they have a strawberry mango, and I'm all about that. Let me sit out by my pool, and I'm good with that. I could journal out there. I bet you I could. Not very productively, but I think I could. Absolutely. Alright, let me make sure this is straight before I start nailing it down. That, and I've been, I did embarrass him with somebody else too the other day. He wasn't on a meeting, but he was on the phone with I think it was his brother, and his brother looks like Nacho Libre. Not even close to joking. Same mustache, not the hair so much, but I tell him he looks like Jack Black all the time. And he's short too. He's not like my husband. My husband took up all the good genes. That's what I tell him all the time. I think I told people on my live, they asked if he had a brother and if he was single. And I said, yeah. And they're like, what's he look like? And I was like, did you ever see the movie Twins with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito? There you go. My husband got all the tall genes. And he got the leftover crap. But he was on the phone with him the other day, and that stupid song that's going all over TikTok, you know, the margarita song, some of you guys might know, you know, give me one margarita, I'm afraid of my leg. I came in there saying that after I was done working out, and my husband was like, shush, why do you have to come in every room and just spout that kind of stuff? I'm on the phone. Yeah, the leftovers. But it's kind of accurate. I mean, no, he's not bad looking. He's not Danny DeVito looking, but it's kind of like that kind of opposite. So, there we go. Right now, we are going to work on the flapper girls here. Alright, so we have the inside flap, outside flap. Outside flap's going to go like this. Now, it's going to stick out a little bit because of the paper I'm going to hold on there. And then this one's going to go like this. So when it comes together, it should, let's see, let me fix it a little. I'm going to make the closure kind of off-centered. Here, stay right there. Because in case anybody chunky monkeys it up, the journal, then it will have room to get happy and stuff. Yeah, let me see. I have to look at it before I do anything. Yeah, so I think that'll work. Kind of something similar like that. Because from this angle, that looks pretty good. Alright, I think that will work. Alright, let me find, I'm going to set you up here. He looks like his mom is short and has dark brown hair. And he looks just like her. That's where he got it from. And my husband looks like his dad. So that's what I have to look forward to. It's the ears. You can tell them all from the ears. Even my daughter, Ella, has his ears. I call them Abner ears. That's exactly what they are. But yeah, so alright, so I need a longer flap for here too. I'm gonna do it like that maybe. I don't know if I'll have enough for this one. Maybe I will. Maybe. We'll see. I think that will work. Not sure about this one. Oh, that's cutting it kind of close. Really? That's funny. See, I told you, maybe they got something there. Maybe that's what happens. Never know. Oh, that's the brick wall I was looking for. It was on the other side of that. Oh, that's so pretty. But yeah, my husband, he's like, I think his brother's maybe only like 5'6", something like that. My husband's 6'7", and blonde hair, blue eyes, and he's brown hair, brown eyes. His mom's brown hair, brown eyes though, and she's super short, but she's a chick. Chicks are usually short. And there's like a 10-year difference too in their age. I know, yeah. He is super tall. I'm only 4'11". So I come right up to his moob. And I'm always sitting there trying to bite it. There we go. Alright. After this, I'm going to put the holes in to the spine. I'll put the closure on first, probably. I gotta make sure this closure works. There you go. Hopefully this isn't too short. I usually make it a little bit longer. If I have to, I can, but this should work. Oh yeah, trust me, I have keeled over laughing so hard every time he hits his head on something. We have pretty high ceilings in our house, but his grandmother only has 7-foot ceilings, and so does his parents' house, and doorways are not 7 foot tall. So I've laughed laughed my butt off plenty of times, and I'm like, watch your head. And he's like, thanks. And I was like, you've gotten too used to being at our house where he doesn't have to worry. But actually, he still does. If he comes down our stairs, there's like a little, like the ceiling, it, you know, has a weird kind of thing, and he has to tilt his head sideways to get down there. And we have these little storage areas that have tiny doors that are like my height, and he has to go in, he has to come out kind of sideways in them because he's kind of big too. He's like about 350 pounds, so he's a big boy. And I didn't know this, but like the other day he was walking into like one of the bathrooms or something, and he has to go in sideways. And I was like, why are you walking in sideways in the bathroom? And he's like, because I can't walk straight. Look, I'm bigger than the doorway. My shoulders are bigger than the doorway. And I'm just like, what? Oh my gosh, this world was not meant for you. Not meant for your size. Not one bit. So yeah, he has all kinds of problems. My dad though is just as bad. When he first like met my husband, like, well, he met him beforehand because he actually is very traditional, and he went to my dad and told him that he was going to ask me to marry him. And my dad said, cool. And that was it. And when we all went over there one time to eat dinner at my dad's house, I was trying to show him like the downstairs, which is like a basement area. And when he went down, he didn't duck his head from, you know, the top of the floor, you know, when you go downstairs. And he smacked it on there, and I started laughing hysterically. And then my dad did too. Oh my gosh, it was hilarious. He was like, oh, watch your head. And then I started laughing. That just like set me off. So yeah, he smacked his head quite a bit. And if anybody has low hanging lights, that has too. It will be 16 years in October. I know, I can't believe how long he's put up with me with that. Alright. This is pretty bad, but I really have no idea what I just did in the last few minutes. I kind of zoned out a little bit. I do that sometimes when I'm driving a car. Kind of like muscle memory kicks in, and I'm like, oh, I'm home. Yay. Get all this extra glue. Alright. Let's see which one is the bigger one. Alright, it's that one. I know. We can't have no hanging chandeliers in our house or anything like that. Oh, we do have ceiling fans, and he usually ducks around them. The only ceiling fan he doesn't have to is here in this room, because our bedroom has the flat, and then it kind of goes up at an arch, and then in the middle is the ceiling fan. So he doesn't have to worry about that one at all. Alright. I think this is gonna work. We will make it work. Alright, get yourself over here. sure this is good. Move that just a little bit. I like to make sure it's in there the way I want it to go before I squish it down. Where'd my hand go? This is why I have glue all over my desk. I usually just leave it. Alright, and then I'm going to put some repair tape. Book repair tape, because I like to reinforce my books just a little bit extra, so that way I can handle all the maneuvering. I have a feeling somebody asked a question, so hold on. Oh yeah, the flush one. Well, some parts in our house, we have like 20-foot ceilings. Not in our, I don't know how tall that one is up here. It's got to be, let's see, that's 8. Probably about 10 or 11. But our bathroom is like a 20-foot ceiling. Why? I have no idea. It's such a waste of space. I always go in there and I'm like, you know what would be good up there? And my husband's like, nothing. Because I am not putting anything up there. That would require me getting on a ladder. So. But this one in here. And, well, our daughter's rooms all have ceiling fans in them. And so he's always having to duck around them. They won't let him take them out because they use them. So he's like, they're like, no, leave it alone. But it is kind of amusing to watch him roam. We don't have any, there was one in our little in our kitchen or breakfast table, and he took that out. He's like, nope, this ain't happening. Yeah, right? That's what I always tell him. Okay, these flaps, I forgot, I gotta fold these down. These ones aren't hooking to anything. I totally forgot about that, or I would have. I could have made it just the way I wanted. That's okay. These work though. You can get all this extra glue out of here. Alright, let me fold this one. Alright. So, this is what I wanted to achieve. So this is good because if I put anything here on this end, like metal or anything like that, let's say it sticks out a little bit like this, then this will be flush, which is what I wanted. We could have probably made this maybe 4 inches. But, does that look pretty symmetrical to you guys? Here, let me push it together. I've been doing it a lot. Now, I haven't done a design, this kind of closure yet. I've done ones where they kind of come together like this. Oh, look. Like that. And then they close. This one's going to be an overlapping closure because we're going to put this here. Now, that's one thing I got to figure out here. Let me figure out how this little... I need to figure out what that little metal thing is for. What did I do with that? Oh, there it is. Oh. Let me flick it this way. There we go. I think... It definitely goes... It must go on this end. Alright, hold on. I think this is just something that may... Seems a little bit unnecessary. I don't know. Okay. We'll roll with it. Alright. I want to put this on, and the reason... Oh, this is magnetic. Oh, I need to steal tools from my husband more often. I want to put this on so that way I can cover the liner part, and it will cover over the screws and everything. And I know they won't come out. Okay, so this one has to be like this. And then this one's going to go underneath like this. Let's have to hold this up. Let me see. Nope, that's too tall. I think what I may do something like this. And then this part has to come up. Alright, so I think I'm going to try to make it here, like this part, like right here maybe. Hang on, I'm looking at my video. I'm looking at my tablet. Yeah. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it does it so it doesn't wiggle. You know. Oh, that's good. I don't usually order anything from Temu, but alright, this is what I'm going to do. First of all, I want to mark this where I want it to go. And I kind of like, I'm going to put it about right here, because if I put anything on this end, like ribbon or any of that, then I can have it right about there, because then I can have this open in case I do. That's where the middle's going. Let me see that. Ooh, fancy. It's got little, like little spike things in there too. That's interesting. Actually, what I could do is I could probably use this little spiky thing. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. My mind is getting it. The spikes hold it in to whatever I guess you're doing with it. We're going to have to make a hole. This should be interesting. Oh, me and my complicatedness, I'll tell you. Alright, this is what we're going to do. I'm trying to imprint. Perfect. There we go. I'm going to imprint it right there. And then, I don't know if my, where's my handheld? Nope, that's probably too much. Gotta have a hole. Let me not lose my screws here. Alright, move this way. I'm gonna start the hole here with 3/16. And we'll just go from there. Actually, I think that will be a good size hole. It's like almost the same exact size. Now, I'll probably have to make it a little bit bigger. Let me see. Might be able to use this. Maybe. I don't know if this is going to be strong enough. No, I'm not going to even try. Get the rest of this out of there. There we go. I know I'm doing crazy stuff, ain't I? Danger. It's my middle name. Through. Always have a set of paint brushes on hand because they come in hand when it comes to expanding holes. Take that as you will. Connie's not on here, is she? Oh. Why, what's happening? Do I sound weird? Yeah, everything's going actually pretty... Oh, perfect! Look! Look! I got its butt through the hole. Yay! Boop. Alright. Alright, so if it goes in like this, gosh, this is a really, really good, like, if you were doing like an education class, like, you know, teaching kids about the birds and the bees. Now, this, the only thing... I'm gonna have to do something about screws here. Let me see something real quick. Uh-oh. Where'd they go? Okay. I need this bad boy down here. Oh, how I love working with hardware. this is why I wanted to do this first. See how it looks? So then you can sit here and we can cover that up. Alright, you're gonna sit. Oh, that's perfect. Here we go. I'm just marking these holes so that way I can punch them with the smaller size. Alright. Okay, I'm going to switch to the 1/8 size here. Need a tinier hole, but that'll work. Uh-oh, Popo's in here. Alright, I don't know if that's exactly even. Well, hot dog it is. Alright. I'll tell you though, if you buy these things, man, they're complicated. Because they got these little, they got this, like little lip thing right here, and you're supposed to be able to shove that down, I guess, into whatever you're doing. Probably meant for like, more like leather and stuff. I'm gonna make this bigger. And not books, because they, goodness, they never make anything for books. There we go. There's probably some kind of special tool too that you use. Oh, I think I almost got it. Almost got it. Almost got it. Let me see what I'm. Almost. I'm stuck on here. Okay, got the two. It's that middle hole. I could actually just make, I guess, the whole thing in there instead of trying to do... Yeah, why didn't I do that? Gosh, I have DDD moments all the time, let me tell you. I don't know why I just didn't cut the stupid hole out. I'm sitting here trying to do all fancy and stuff, and I'm like, wait a minute. It's got that stupid plate on it. Let me just get this out of here. ADD moments. Brought to you by the Hangry Mama of 4 girls. Okay, I'm going to span this out now. And then I'm going to cut all this off. Who be in my room?
When the handles got there.
What?
The handle got there.
Okay. I went... Well, isn't that fancy? Is this in the tricolor?
Yeah.
I like it.
It's the one on Mario.
It's like gold, purple, and magenta. Well, it looks pretty. Why did he print this?
No, I printed it because the thing got done and I didn't.
Well, stop wasting all my filament on whatever you're printing.
Filament. We only have boxes and boxes of filament.
Yeah, but not that color. Quit printing stuff. The big thing I just used, it's the Crocodile Big Bite. I actually sell them, and I should have them in hopefully soon. I'm just waiting on my shipment. Perfect. I got it. See, there we go. We flush. Like the toilet. Alright. So then, this bad boy goes on here. Let me get all this debris stuff. Let's see if we can. Got it here. The big old honking scissors that I had before. There we go. Wait a minute, is that the right way? Yeah. And, nope. Yeah. That way probably doesn't matter too much. I need to get all the rest of this off. Alright, we made it. We made it through this monstrosity. Man, I like the closures, but woo, they're rough and stuff. Come here, little squirt. There we go. It is worth it. I don't care. That's the way I feel whenever I have, like, go to the fair and I eat. That's all I want to do now. Every time, like, when I was a kid, I just wanted to ride rides. Nope. I just, as an adult, I want to go eat. My husband always says, "Are you happy?" And I'm like, "Oh, so worth it. So worth it." Okay. Now, this bad boy, this is going to be the trick. Is we got to get the hole to line up for here. Okay, and what I'm going to do, this is going to be even more tricky because I got to go through. Oh, no, it's not going to be tricky. I forgot I already made the hole. Alright, let me make sure this is even up because I think we're going to use the Crocodile and we're going to do it like, maybe like right there. Let me find a clip. So I want to hold this steady. I want it to move. Alright. Let's see if this sucker will go through there. I got. There we go. No, maybe not. No, of course not. I'll have to do it. Let me poke a hole first. And then we'll get it. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, got it. Alright. There it is. Well, I'm going to turn this around this way. All to put a bee's butt in it. Isn't that how it always goes? See how. So I'm gonna have to expand that. Where did I put that? Now this one we're not gonna cut out because this is not like, you know, actually, I think, okay, I get it. I had a light bulb moment. Alright, this is how it goes. This goes on top, like this. And when you put it in, this goes on the other side, like that. That does stabilize it, but this is on top like that. Okay, I got it. This is what happens when you get something and you're like, oh, I'm going to use that tomorrow on live. And then you're like, yeah, that's probably, should have thought about that, or practice with it at least first. Okay. Alright, that makes more sense then. So, what I'm going to do is wait a minute, which way does it go again? Yep, that way. So it's got to go this way because this thing has to fold down that way. I need to turn it this way though. So that's going to go there. Everybody still hanging with me? Well, at least you guys will know how to use these things now. Oh, that's fantastic. I hope you enjoy it. Have fun. I recognize Angela. Wait a minute. You got hubby stuff, didn't you? Hubby love handle stuff. Did you get a glue holder? Do you order something else for me too? I'm good. Sometimes I have to pump myself up a little bit. That's perfect. Alright. So now this bad boy, you gotta put this in here like this. It's in just a taint. I hope these are the ones that actually go with these, because I had 2 different ones in there. Watch it not be. Ooh, them suckers are hard. Let me see. I don't know if I can. You know, I'm down there. There we go. Oh, that sucker ain't going it ain't going nowhere. Not after that. I willed it into submission. Alright. There it is. Now I know what to do for next time. Lovely. Alright, let's put some repair tape on this bad boy. I lost my repair tape. What did I do with that? Oh, wait a minute. I better turn it under all of this. Am I just staring at it? Where is my repair tape? I just had the roll. Oh, it's right. Oh, God. Right here in front of my face. That's where it is. Of course. Alright, so I'm going to put repair tape. See, I can remember. I remember. I usually remember all my customers. When they buy stuff from me multiple times, I know where they live too. Alright, I want to put repair tape here, 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 and here. And that will help with, you know, playing with it too much. And opening and closing. And I usually make it just a hair shorter than 8.5 inches, because I don't want it to hang out the top and you see it. So let me move here. Put you up here. So a little bit more than 8.5, or a little bit less than 8.5, sorry. Just a hair less. And all this is book repair tape. I like it because it's handy, and even though we're not repairing any books, we're still making books, and we want them to last a lifetime, which is what the ultimate goal. I want it to be able to survive an apocalypse. It won't, but it's good to know. Oh Lord, what now?
I need you to unlock the now because Reed's being a little rascal.
Oh. You know, I wouldn't have to do this if she would stay off of the tablet.
Yeah, and she said it was my fault you locked it.
No, it's both you guys' fault.
What? How's it my fault? I watched stuff on my computer.
Sorry, guys. Mom life kicks in. Rubik's is up. I think that was not 8. No, that wasn't. That was less than 8. Kids are getting me all distracted. Alright, here is 8.5, little less than 8.5. There we go. Alright, so now, we'll put you over there. I'm going to put this on, and then we're going to make the spine holes. Hey, come and shut my door. And like I said, if we only get the book done today, I will be doing the attic roof to it on Saturday, same time, 1 p.m. Here, let me get this debris out of the way. Just putting this, I'm probably out of the camera, I know I am. Hang on a second, I'm going to yell. Lily, come and shut my door, please. Trust me, that's not even yelling. I usually yell a lot louder because they don't listen. They don't listen. They don't hear you until you yell. Alright.
Can you tell Elle to mind her own business?
I am seriously doing a live right now. What is wrong with you?
Elle won't
I don't
stop.
care at the moment. I'm creating. Now get out. The ridiculousness. I tell you what. Alright. This one is going to go right here. And I put this in between where it bends. Just where it bends. Let's get back to Serenity. Alright, and we're going to put this one here. And this is uber sticky, so wherever you stick it is stuck. I know, mom life never ends. Never. It gets to the point where you start dreaming about your kids misbehaving. Or, you know, asking you, where's this, where's that? Okay, I'm going to put this up just a teeny. So let me start this real quick. Nope. A little bit too high. Alright, now we're cooking. Let's get these out of the way, and then it's time to measure out and do the spine. Like I said, if you don't want to measure, you can use a template, which I do have. Let's see what I got on there. See what I did with it. Alright, so since I am using the 4-inch spine, I'm going to do the 4-inch template that I have, or I have no idea where I put it now. Which is okay because I can measure it back out. I don't always do. I have no idea where I put that thing. Oh, there it is. So, this is basically what I'm doing. I don't ever use templates. I just measure it out myself. But I have these templates for people in my Etsy shop, and it's a bundle. It goes from 2.5 all the way to 4. So 2.5, 3, 3.5, and then 4. Let me get my... Oh, yeah. So we got 4 inches here. Okay, and I'm doing 4 signatures. So let's see. And then my holes going this way, like I said, never change. It's 3/4, 2.5, 6 inches, and 7 3/4. So that is what I always use. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. So 13/16, I guess, if you want to say that. Oh, that's hunky-dory. Gosh, I hope you can see that. Let's see. Alright, let me get these ones drawn first. Let me just double check. Okay. I usually use a pen on this one, but I can't find my good pen. I like using pens better because I can actually see it. Alright. And just ignore the tape. Alright, 13. So, there we go. Alright, and then we got, let's see, so 16th, and then we're going to go right here. 1, 2, 3, and then we got, go. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, and then Move that. Do I need to find my pen? There it is. Alright, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Whoop, what am I stuck on? There we go. Oh, I thought I was leaning on something. It's just a closure. There we go. Oh, I wanted a boy, but Ruby was a girl. Because we have the last of my husband's namesake is his brother. And by this rate, he ain't never get married. He ain't even close. He's getting up there. He's gonna be a bachelor forever. Alright, so this is 3/4, 2 1/2, 6, and 7 3/4. And that is what we're measuring this way. I honestly did think Ruby was a boy because it's the easiest pregnancy I had out of all of them. I had 0 morning sickness, and I was like waiting for it, and it never happened. It didn't do anything. I didn't puke at all. I didn't even feel nauseous, and all I craved was meat. So yes, it was glorious. So I was for sure she was a boy. But something in my brain said, you come from a huge line of girls, and no matter what anybody says, I don't care if it's determined by the dad or not, my DNA will sit there and talk it into submission to be a girl. Because my mom was an only child. I was an only child. I have a half brother, and my grandmother was one of 8, and the first 7 were all girls, and the last one was a boy. And I ain't having no 8 kids. I have a boy. I said, this is it. I'm getting too old for that. So yeah, I said, if she ain't a boy, then we're just gonna go with it. I do this so I can line it up easier with the Crop-A-Dile. And it looks just like the template. I have had somebody actually, when they get the spine template, they printed it out, cut it out, printed it out, and they laminated it. and poked all the holes. So that way they could line it up easier. Let me just double check. Oh yeah, that looks good. Groovy. Alright, where's mine? Alright, after this, we're going to put the eyelets in. And then we're going to put the liner. Uh-oh, knocking stuff down. Over all this. So it's going to be a little wiggly for a minute. That's the only bad thing about dealing with, working with longer books or anything like that, is when you put them together, you gotta have lots of room. Just like when I did the vintage library book. Oh my goodness, it took up my whole desk. It's like 2 books in one. Just trying to take a picture of it was fun. Oh, that sounds weird. You guys hear something weird? It's the, my thing that's holding my camera up. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's got these little springs on there and they're making weird vibration noises. Alright. I am going to use gold grommets because I didn't get my orange and yellow ones in yet, so gold will be good. I wish I had a color more like that, because that would be amazing, but we'll go with what we got. And I'm hoping these things don't give me a fit, because sometimes they do. Let me do a practice one just to make sure, because sometimes grommets are really finicky. Sometimes they work and sometimes they don't want to. Sometimes they're just lazy. Let me see. I had a practice piece of chipboard. I'll just use this one. Alright. And of course, let me see if I need to expand. Nope, I don't. Okay, good. Alright, that is telling me, right, I'm going to try it. Let me try it on 1 first. This is going to be either the setting 1. I don't think it's going to be 1. It doesn't fit in there. I think it's going to be 2. Looks like a 2 setting one. I think this one is 4mm grommets. And they go through chipboard just fine. You know, they're just the standard size ones. You don't have to get, like, I wouldn't use any shorter than that, but I definitely would not get, I've never used long grommets for any of my books. You can get them if you want to, but that's not bad. But it's not necessary, especially with the, unless you're using super thick chipboard. That's the only time is that I would recommend getting long ones. But I don't use over the 0.057 chipboard. That's way too, that's too chunky. That's too chunky for what I want to do. But if you want to use that, then yeah, I would probably get longer grommets if you're using over that. Now get over there. Thank you. Alright, now the whole thing is to not knock anything over, since this is kind of longer. Alright, not too bad. These are, like I said, they get a little bit finicky and they'll look a little bit smushed, but I don't care because we're not going to see that anyway. So I'm okay with that because I'm going to put a liner over it. So let me get these in here. The last time I used these gold ones, they just gave me such a fit. Whoa. Alright, so I'm going to put these in here. And then, just going to punch them down. And then we're going to put the liners on. And then we'll start putting in the signatures. And depending on what time it is, we may start working on the roof. Or we'll save that for Saturday. Alright. Which one did I do? Okay, that one. I have lots and lots and lots of stuff that I want to do with this book. Not necessarily inserts, just the book in general. Because I need to go back and finish my... I have like 20 more inserts to do for the Welcome Home book. I started some of them a few months ago on live, and I've put those in there. Now I gotta go back and do all the other ones that I wanted to do. I started. That one actually came out good. So this is the way it's supposed to look right here. Exactly. Rolled over. This, no. But, like I said, if I was going to, this was going to be exposed, I probably would redo them. But since it's going to be covered over, no. Just going to leave it. At least I know it's in there good. That's the other thing too. I saw somebody had a problem with a book the other day. Not one of my books, a different person. When I was scrolling around TikTok, and apparently the eyelets or something weren't, or the grommets. No, they were eyelets because they didn't have washers. Were not put in all the way, and the book started falling apart. Oh, that would devastate me. I'm not sure why they were making them, if it was their book or if they bought it or what. Alright. Oh, I am too. I like bright colors. Kind of, you know, after winter and stuff, you just need sunflowers. We actually have a sunflower festival happening here in a couple weeks. I'm thinking about going. Why am I hitting the same one? There we go. I just zoned out for a minute. Is it still on there? Yeah. I was like, that one's not going down. Oh, it's already down. There we go. I'm scooting everything around on my desk. Yeah, those came out pretty good. Alright. Here, you guys stay up here where you belong. Let's get you out of the way. I usually don't like to put my eyelets over here nor near the edge of the desk because I always knock them off. Hang on, these ones. I think I got two different kinds of eyelets in here, or grommets in here. They kind of look at, I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but it is a hot one here today. And I'm thankful for it because I like hot weather. That's just up my alley. I do not like cold weather at all. Anything under 70 degrees, nope. Like my body can't handle it. Okay. On TikTok or Etsy? When you tell me stuff like that, I'm gonna be like, that was one that I just did. I'm always like, oh gosh, I hope it's nothing bad. Or it's not drama. Can't handle any more drama. I got 4 girls. That's enough drama. Especially the 2-year-old. She's very dramatic. I never thought potty training could be so dramatic in my whole life. She's definitely different. They say these kids born during quarantine and stuff are like very different. It is so true. Kind of like a new species of humans. Definitely never seen anybody have such a meltdown over spaghetti in my life. Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody? I look up and new people are here, which is amazing. I'm just being ambitious and deciding to do a new journal design. Alright, there we go. So, these didn't come out bad at all. But like I said, we're going to cover these bad boys over. Because, with the liner anyway. Alright, let me make sure that, get these out of the way. Alright, we're finally cruising right along. Man, that closure was something. Okay, so we got this done. Now we're gonna put the liners in. Then it's on to signatures, which is uber easy. Alright, I'm just gonna do very simple liners in the inside, like kind of like this, like plain ones. These, oh, the patchwork one. We can do that, and then we'll use a truck for one of the liner pages. This is why I use 2 or 3 pads of paper. It's because it's double-sided, and I'm going to use this one. And we want to make sure, hello, that we get to utilize all of it. Probably use this one too, the other ones, because we don't need that many tags, even though it kills. I think it hurts me more to cut up other sides of papers like that. That's what is awful. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to make this go over the covers on this and this. This will be the spine, and then this is going to be the flaps. You have no idea what I'm talking about? Trust me, you'll see. You'll see. Just watch. Alright, let me move Bertha here. She's getting to be a big one. Let me move that right there. Hang on a second, I gotta plug up my thingamabobber up here, so that way I can see you guys's comment, or we're gonna shut off here. There we go. Okay, so I always make the liners a little less than 8.5 tall, because I don't want them to stick up too much, and a little less for the covers because of that. We'll also have to do that one next. Alright, the covers are, I'm going to put them both at probably about 5.5, because they're a little bit awkward because of the extra flap on the side. So Man Muffin is home. Gonna come in here, probably starting stuff. Oh good, it'll probably bring up my Stamperia boxes then, because I hate lugging them things up the stairs. That one was supposed to be for the spine. I just now remember, I got distracted. Go do what you must. This will be on YouTube. So you guys can go back and rewatch it. Alright, so this one is we're gonna make this one the spine now, because I cut those two already. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, the spine is about 4 inches. So you want to have at least 2 inches on each side of that. So 2, that'd be 8, probably 8 inches. Yeah, so we'll just double it. And this is how it stays together, just a little bit better too. Now, the little flappers here, we have one that is a little over 4 inches, and then we have the other one that is a little less than 4 inches to give it some wiggle room. So, we do this first, less than 8.5. If you just sit and think about it, you get it. Not bad. Alright, so we have one that is a little over 4 inches, so I'm going to make that one right at 4 inches. Sounds good. And then the other one is a little less than 4 inches. I think it's like 4 7/8. We're going to make it just a teeny bit smaller than that. Alright, let's put these in here. We're going to sew some signatures. Alright, I'm going to do this one first. It's going to go just like that. So I like this. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put the flaps on before we put the inside liners on. So that way the inside liner will cover up this and it'll cover up that. I may need it to make those bigger. I did. Well, yeah, I didn't need to make those bigger because they have a flap. I totally forgot about that. That's okay. We'll manage. Let me see this. I just now thought about that. Oh, that's pretty. We'll just do this one. Alright, let me cut this real quick. Yeah, because it's like the spine here, so where it bends, we don't want this to show. And in order for it to not show, we gotta have little flaps. I told you these books, I'm always super ambitious trying to make these books all the time. I'm going to cut this strip off because I can use this for other stuff and I don't want to ruin it. My husband will be coming in here shortly. You know what, I heard him. He's bringing up my Stamperia boxes. Get you a man that will carry your boxes for you. Always. Alright. So we need just one side. So one side is about a little over 4. Make it probably about 4 1/4, 4 3/4. And we'll make it a little bit bigger than that. The one is less than 4. Just go there. Alright, now we got him. Alright, so then what we will do is this will go over here like this, and see, we want it to hang over so when it folds it will be under the liner here, like that. And then the same with the other side. So let's put the spine one in first. Make sure we're evened up here. Like to Order what? What, a husband? Husband who will carry your boxes for you? Yeah, I can hear them. I hear them moving around. There's 5 of them too, because it's filled with Stamperia stuff. So, just so happened that I got my Stamperia restocks today, and their inventory that I'm trying to buy up of stuff they're getting rid of. Oh, I'm so glad I remembered to put baby wipes over here. Hi, Michelle. How are you, doll? Oh, I like doing these types of closures because this is so much easier. When I have the ribbon closures, ooh, they always leave like big bump in the middle. Okay, let's see what we got here. Sorry, I'm trying to look and make sure everything is copacetic. Alright, so now I'm going to put on the liner here. I got one bigger than the other. Which one was it? Right. This is going to go like this, and we want it to hang over like that. And we will poke a hole for the this thing. I'm trying to decide if I want to take this off and put it on the outside, but I kind of don't. I don't know. I may do it because I think it will look better than having a hole there. Just random. Yeah, I'll put it on the outside of the paper. That one, the other one I don't care about because that one has the, whoop. Yeah, do that. Yeah, I started at 1-ish. I don't even know. Oh my gosh, it's almost 4 o'clock. Probably won't finish all the way because we're making a roof. The roof is on fire. Alright. Where'd that thing go? There it goes. That way I know where that is. Ah. There it is. Yep, okay. And I'm going to put this back on real quick. It's got these little teeth in it that help so you know where it goes. Oh my goodness, listen to that. Hey there, hot stuff. Did you bring up my boxes? Are you dying?
I was outside. It's pretty hot.
Oh.
And I came upstairs with 2 boxes in my backpack and it was about too much.
You better go see that child before she freaks out. You don't have to bring them up right now. Not the rest of them, anyway. He's getting old. Taking a work break? Like you're at work and you're on break? I actually think it looks better with it on there now. Now that I see it. Now that I see it. Looks good. I could sit here, like, seriously all day and do this. But I think I miss my children just a little bit. No, I'm kidding. I love playing with Bug. Me and Bug, we're buddies. She's like my girly girl. I never had a child want to go to the store, not to get a toy, but to get a pretty dress and shoes. I don't know if y'all remember a long time ago, poor Ruby, we were on the way to church and she got sick in the car and got sick all over her brand new dress, and she was more tore up about that dress than getting sick. And I was like, oh gosh, such a girly girl, and I love it. I actually have one that's really girly, although my oldest daughter is. The other middle one is kind of all over the place. You never know what she wants or is into. Oh, let me test this out. Make sure. Yep, there we go. We're good. We're good, we're good. I like kind of digging this green though. I'm not much for green, but this is okay. Here, let me move my phone back a little bit. I didn't realize that. Hang on a second. I didn't realize I was that far forward. Good morning. Where are you at? Whoop. How's that? There we go. Kind of see a little bit better. Alright, I'm going to put this one over here. Now this one doesn't matter, so we're going to cover this one up. And I'm even going to glue it a little bit, I think. Brr, brr. Need to put this up a little bit like this so that way I can actually get it on there. Alright, I need something to drink. Hold on. Astra, oh, there ain't no way you could pay me to be up at 5:45. Oh, but I'm glad you're here. I am such a night owl. I don't go to bed until the next day, every single day. It's bad to say, but I don't. Because I'm constantly just busy. Busy. Perfect. You're just going to be very cooperative today. I love it. And this isn't sitting flat because of the closure on the other side here. That's why I keep holding it up like this, trying to straighten it all out. There we go. That kind of works like that. Alright. We're on the home stretch. Having this part done anyway. Alright, I'm putting this liner over here, and then we'll move to the other side. Try to put it a little bit straighter. Okay, looking good, looking good. Make sure I have it right. I am notorious for putting script writing upside down. Oh yeah, I go to bed usually 12:30, 1 o'clock every single day. I always tell people I go to bed the next day. Every day. I only need like 5 or 6 hours of sleep though. My mind is constantly going all the time, and any more than that, and I feel kind of miserable actually if I sleep try to sleep in, which like never works, but unless it's on the weekends. My husband gets up early all the time, and on Saturdays he gets up and he makes breakfast, like buffet breakfast, because he spoils us gals, you know, and that's kind of how it is. Alright, so far so good. We're cruising. Alright, so this is going to be the front. Alright, I gotta re-poke the holes real quick so that way I can sew in the signatures. And I use the 3/16 size because for the grommets, and then I'm gonna use the 1/8 size. Hang on, I'm gonna put some glue in this spot here. I missed this spot. Put some right in here. I don't want it to pucker or anything like that, because I mess around with it a lot. Sorry, I'm probably out of the camera. I'm just fixing this liner I just did over here. Just add in a little bit more glue. And I did restock my Etsy shop. I know I was out of the die cuts. I just got some more in today, right when live started. But I knew that it was going to be delivered, so I went ahead and I restocked for all you guys. So I know I was having people ask about it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn this over, and I'm going to re-poke the holes with the 1/8 size. And that's what I'm going to use to sew in these signatures. And we're done with the crocodile. Yay! I have a love-hate relationship with that thing. Okay, so as you can see, I got all the holes, well, sort of. Man, that's like really like blends in well. But you can see I got the holes in there, sort of. So what we're gonna do now, put this to the side, let it get happy, and time to work on signature. Hang on, let me get a baby wipe because I got glue all over my desk. I already did that. I actually have several, sorry, oh god, that probably sounds awful. I have several videos. It all depends on what size grommet or eyelet that you're using. Eyelets are the ones without washers. Grommets are the ones with washers. And if you are using like 5mm grommets or eyelets, usually the top doesn't change, it's A, and then the bottom of the crocodile is at 1. If you are using something like a 4mm, that's usually number 2 setting on the bottom, and you never change the top. Those are really the only types of settings that you're really ever going to use if you're using just standard eyelets and washers. You can also use Goo Gone on these. It gets it all that gooey stuff off. Yeah, that's what I just said. When you have, the handheld is just like the bigger one, except the bigger one has a farther reach. Here you have your bottom and your top. This right here never changes unless you're doing like leather or something like a different kind of eyelet. Hold on, I'll answer that in a minute. If you're using a regular eyelets or washers or grommets, the washer would go here at the bottom, and then you put the eyelet in your board, and then you just squeeze. That's it. It's pretty simple. Make a hole like that. Put your eyelet in, put it there, squeeze. That's all you do. This is the journal that I'm doing. The journal is wide like this because we're going to have a roof for it. This is going to be the Sunflower and Art Shop. Yeah, they're not hard. They're really easy. The tools, they're super easy. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get to the roof today. If I don't have enough time, I'll be continuing it on my Saturday live at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Because the roof is going to be a little bit more complicated because one, it's going this way instead of this way like I usually do. And I have to build the roof, and I'm putting shingles on it. And the roof is actually going to open up, so it has an attic space at the top to put stuff in. What base? Paper and chipboard. I started this at, what is it, 1 o'clock? I don't know what time it is, so it's 4. So I've been sitting here. That was a booger though. That's why it took me so long. So, I gotta get these sheets. What did I do with those other sheets? Where? Okay. What? Do I hide the screws from the closer? They're right there. This is the, I left this on the outside on purpose. So, and that one I did. This didn't have screws on this side. It was like a big brad. So, that's what that was. I use 0.057 chipboard. No, I don't carry I never carry any charms or anything like that. I only carry the tools or the supplies needed just to make the books, not really embellish them. Okay, so where is my daughter going? My one daughter who never goes outside because she's Casper is walking outside, so that's a little bit unusual for her. Oh, I think she's going to check the mail. She literally gets sunburned so bad, so she hates going outside. She's the only one in this house that does, besides my husband. So, yeah. Oh, well, you can always watch everything on my YouTube channel, too. Alright, now I forgot how many pages. Alright, so I have 4 signatures, and I have these already folded. I want to do, hold on, let me think for a second. I think I'm going to do 2 of the stamp period pages per signature. So, let me see what I got here so far. I got 1. Oh, we're not using that. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I'm just going to use 1 more. And one of each of these are going to be a pocket page. Hey, I may not, I'll make that one a pocket page. Because it's got, we already using this one. So that's what I'm going to do with this. Now, some of my papers are lined and some are not. So I'm going to do 2 signatures with unlined and 2 signatures with lined, and I'm going to rotate them in between. And I'm going to cut these down to 11 by 8. I don't know yet because this is only half of it. So far, I use 2 always to make the book, but I'll probably have like a partial one that I'm going to use because I have to do the top roof and the inside attic part of it. So that's Ruby's a little bit wound up, so if you guys hear her, just ignore her. Just ignore it. Alright, hang on. Let me get these situated here. I need to put these somewhere. I also have lots of little different elements that I want to add to this book. So, like I said, I will probably continue this on Saturday. Alright, so we're doing 8.5. What am I doing? We have 11 Yeah. An 8.5. Been a long day. Very long day. And then I'm just gonna fold it in half. Make sure you got it straight. And I'm not going to trim anything else on it. So, yep, that's good. So yeah, this is going to be, since this is a big book, I'm combining 2 book designs into this book. Alright, let me cut this down. Ruby wound up. Okay. Whoop. Yeah, let me just stick that there. I actually like using these borders up here for other stuff, so I usually keep those to the side. Alright, I'm just going to trim a little bit of this off so I can get some more, yeah, the top. I just want to leave it like that, but it won't fit. But that's good. Like the little red truck. Does anybody have any 4th of July plans? I think we're going to my in-laws for 4th of July barbecue because we can't lift off fireworks here. We used to be able to wherever we lived, but not anymore. Since we moved. Not crazy about that, but it's what it is. Since we're in the city limits now, they're kind of snobbish. They don't let us do nothing. Hang on, I'm looking down. I'm looking. Embellishment in molds with paste. It will really depend on what the paste is. You can do thin molds with like the Stamperia cream paste. You can, I like to use soft clay because it just, I don't know, it just, I like it. It's more easier to work with, you know, stuff like that. But, are you okay over there? Or are you going to have a heart attack?
I just turned the rest off.
Oh, and I missed it. I know, I was on live when the DHL guy came.
I bet he's dying.
No, he pulled into the driveway.
Them little ones are heavier than the big ones.
Oh, you know why? Because those are 8x8. It's just paper.
Yeah, but they're very, very
hey.
heavy.
Where are my ones at?
I don't know. Where are you?
Where's my one? I need to stick that one in my waistband and say, you know what that is? All you can eat for under $1. You look like you need to go jump in the pool. Did you get some clarifier?
If it was cleaner, I would. Yeah, I already treated it already.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, the little horsies. All right, what was the other question? I sell the paper in my Etsy shop. Hold on, somebody asked me something else and I got distracted. My husband was giving me a show. Oh, you know why I send them out so fast? Because I have ADHD, and if I don't send them out, I obsess over it until I do send them out. So it's kind of a compulsion thing, because I do not like orders hanging over my head. I have some now. You know what? To schedule a pickup. I forgot to schedule a pickup yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I said, doggone
I
it.
won't walk into that.
It's right there.
I know, the other end was open.
Oh, Lily probably opened it. So I do not like to wait to send out orders. I like to do it, get it over with, because, you know, I hate waiting on stuff too. I don't like waiting on stuff. So yeah, that's just But yes, I love sending out you guys stuff. And if I don't, oh my gosh, if I didn't send out orders for a couple days, I would panic a little bit, I think. I really would. Even on the 4th, if I get orders on the 4th, I'm going to be like, I'm going to fill these orders. I don't care if they're going out today. What book? Oh, let me have that. Look. This is exactly what I got this book for. Sorry, I'm having a squirrel moment. Oh, these aren't terrible. I may use this for a little bit of ephemera if it actually has... It's a Valentine's Day book. I didn't realize that when I had made it. See, look at the truck. I got it because it had red trucks. And apparently pink ones. This is an ephemera. Ah, there they are. See? I got it because of this collection on Amazon. So called the Red Truck Scrapbook Valentine Edition. I have it, he's opening up stuff. Oh, you're so welcome. I appreciate all of my customers, and I love being able to make everybody happy. I'm a people pleaser. Let me cut this down before I forget. Looks a little bit, yeah, I thought so. Okay, we gotta cut some of this off. Alright, after this, we're gonna put them together, poke the holes, sew it in. That's the quick stuff. I don't mind doing that stuff at all. Whenever I do new kind of book designs, it always takes me a couple of minutes to figure out how I'm going to do stuff, because I'm not much of a planner when it comes to that. I just obsess over it in my brain until it comes out. Until I can create it. Oh, I thought you were coming over here to give me a smooch.
I don't think you want one from me right now.
Why are y'all nasty? Ew, no. I'll wait until you get all pretty again.
That's going to take a long time. By the time Megan passed.
And not all man-like. The link is actually in my bio, but it's Poor Girl Stole My Heart. Okay, I think I got all the... Oh, God, you scared... Don't sneak up on me like that. You know how much it terrifies me. Biggin. Alright, so... What?
It's new.
Is it quiet?
Be quieter than what we got.
Okay, and that's all I care about.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to split these up. 4 signatures. We're going to do 2 signatures that have lines, 2 without. Oh, okay, these are the line ones. And I think there's 10 sheets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Okay. So this one right here is going to be a pocket page. And when I say pocket page, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So let me put these inside of each other. I wanted to put some more writing pages in this than actual, like, the Stamperia sheets, because I'm doing so much with the Stamperia already. So be a cute little writing and decorating book. Plenty of room. Okay. And then this, I'm going to put like this here in the middle. Yeah. Just like that. And I'm going to put this one here on the outside. So they're going to be tiny signatures, but I wanted to leave room because if it gets chunky monkey, there will be plenty of room for it to spread around. Why would I block you? I don't block people. I only block people when they get crazy. That's it. That's the only time. When they get a little bit weird, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. So, that's the only time. But other than that, no. I have no reason to block anybody. I know there was somebody making a stank on one of my posts the other day about Aisha's book. Oh gosh, and she... Oh, no, I don't. I mean, now, only if you're insulting me in the video, I would, but no, I don't. No, poor Aisha is getting all kinds of stuff from people, because there's a lot of people who aren't familiar with our little world of making stuff, and she said she had to block about 50 people the other day when she did her flip through of her book. And I'm like, are you serious? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, that's messed up. What's wrong with people? And they're just unhappy, I guess. I don't know. I just don't. I would never go into somebody's post and just, you know, terrorize them or anything. People just don't understand.
Are you just jealous because she's successful?
I don't know. She didn't even sell the book yet. It was, she had done a flip through of her journal. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And people were just, I guess, hating on it. I don't know. I don't know what you would say. Like, I think her journals are very pretty. It would get me to stop and look at it, even if I didn't make books, you know. But people just were, I don't know what they said. I didn't look. But she said she was getting a lot of hate for it. And I was like, Why can't people just leave people alone and let them do whatever they want? You know? Here, I'll do this one. Just don't get it. Aisha Khan, she was telling me yesterday, I thought she meant that she was getting hate on my video. And I was like, what are you talking about? Nobody better be saying nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And she was like, no, when I did my flip through. And I was like, really? Who would say something? And she's like, unhappy people. And I was like, that's, yeah. I was like, they probably are. They're probably very unhappy people. And they just, they think it's going to make them feel better to bring other people down to their level. And it doesn't. It's always temporary, and then they go after somebody else. And they never realize that. Maybe if they were decent human beings, they probably wouldn't be so miserable. I always say, if you don't have a sense of humor and enjoy life a little bit, then you're going to be miserable. And Sherry knows what I'm talking about. Like, right yesterday, oh my goodness. I don't know, I thought it was kind of funny myself, but that's just me. I'm like, but I told this lady yesterday, instead of coming on my post and saying, congratulations, Aisha, for, you know, making it possible for us to have dreams of selling our journal for $5,000. She just decided to use that opportunity to start an argument and then try to backpedal. And I'm like, why? What are you trying to accomplish? Why don't you just say, you know, salut, move on. It's just weird. Oh, I gotta punch these first. Oh, there it is. This, I don't know. Talk about unhappy. So, yeah. I lost my pencil. Is that it? No. Here we go. Alright. I know, right? Yes, I think it's awesome. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing now. I think it's awesome when people sell their stuff, because that just gives all of us hopes and dreams. You know what I mean? And that kind of widens the world and the demand. You know, funds our hobby and everything. That's a great thing. This binding tool, by the way, you can find this also in my Etsy shop. It actually comes with a green one, but I don't know what to do with it. I've been using it for a while. And I have it marked like this because that's where the holes are in my books. So I don't, since I use the same hole size, or the hole length each time, so it's boo, 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 boo. And I don't have to deal with it. Work smarter, not harder. Isn't that how it goes? Is that what it is? Work smarter, not harder? Harder.
What some people say.
Betty Calkins, like Macaulay Culkin? No. Well, I may have seen her, but I don't know what her name is. But no, that's... I always tell people, you know, just do whatever makes you happy. If it makes you happy making round journals, make round journals. If it makes you happy making just regular books, make regular books. Do whatever you want. You know, you want to fill it with a bunch of toys, do that. Who cares? If it makes you happy, that's all that matters. Like I said, I could sit here all day and do this.
You try.
I try. It never works. Eventually, I have a kid come in here and say, Mama, can you tell Ella to mind her own business? She actually said that to me while I was on live today.
Nice.
I know. I said, no, you go tell her to mind her own business and get out. Decided to start their nonsense. And then Ruby's down there saying, guys, 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 guys. You know, like, chill out. The 2-year-old's telling you to chill out. You guys chill out. Alright. Oh, I know on my last live, those of you guys, I was going over the Stamperia out of stocks and everything. I had the list, and there was a lot of stuff that is discontinued that is not on that list. So they are getting with me. They finally wrote me about that. They want to know which ones weren't on the list, and I'm like, oh, Lady Vagabond. And not Lifestyles, the other one. And they're like, okay, we'll have to double check and see. So they're going to get back to me on that. That way I can have a definitive list. Not only for myself, but so you guys know too. What is wrong with this one? Hold on. Something's wrong. Oh, that would have been bad. There we go. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. I'll just put it this way. Oh, it is right. I thought it was upside down because the flowers look upside down, but it's not. And I was like, well, we're just going to do it this way then. Cardstock. Hi. Hello, hello. Is that? I can't read what that says. Is it something creations? My paper here, right here, is in the way. I can't read it. I think I said. Oh yeah. I know who you are. I have no idea, honestly. It's really thick cardstock. Not all of it, because the brown papers are thinner than the other. I don't even know if it actually says what the cardstock weight is on Stamperia. There we go. Make sure I went through all the way. If you would have been in here earlier when Rubik's was taking a nap, you would have probably fell asleep because this music was very soothing and it was so quiet. Alright. Very quiet. Alright. Good. Oh, my other one. I like this other one better, I think. What stitching? What? Huh? I like the stitching tool better than making my own template. What own template? Than making like a whole template? I have it already marked where I always punch it, so I don't have to measure anything, so there's really no need for an actual template. I just use this. Actually, somebody got me this, and everybody liked it so much that when it became a distributor for We Are Memory Keepers, I got them from my Etsy shop too. But I don't have to measure anything, so there's really no need to make a template. They're in my Etsy shop. It's called the We Are Memory Keepers binding tool. I like to sell all the products that I use for my journal books, like the crocodiles, like these and everything, in my Etsy shop, so that way nobody has to go to multiple places to get them, because sometimes Amazon is a bit too expensive, or at least they're getting there. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I just use it so I can poke the holes through this, and but other than that, what I did before was I have a marker where I just mark right here, because all of my books usually use the same vertical holes. The only thing that's ever different is the width of my spines and how many signatures I'm putting in them. So I find it easier to just keep it that way. And I like it because I can put stuff in the middle of my spine if I want to. It's just easier. I like quick and easy. I hate measuring stuff. If I can find an easier way to do it, I most certainly will. I do always check it though, just to make sure my holes are all lined up, because you never know. You're most welcome. I do draw a line in it only because I cannot see it right here, or I want to make sure it's straight. So, and you won't see the line after I sew it in, because these are pocket pages and they will be glued. So and they'll be covered over with the thread or whatever I'm going to use to sew it in. I always forget that I do things maybe sometimes a little bit unusual, I guess, and I don't think about it because I've done it like this for like over a year now, and so then I have to think about stuff like this when people ask me, and I'm like, I don't know. I just have always done it that way. I find it just easier. I definitely won't make as many books as I made last year, but it's because I make them a little bit different. think it works better too when you try to keep the pages folded up like this instead of flat. That usually doesn't work for some reason. I've noticed. I haven't done that in a very long time, but there it is. I thought Kaylin was going outside to go for a walk, and I was like, really? And she went down there to go check the mail. He's not even listening to me. Yeah, I like to, like I said, if it's easier, if I can find a different way, I will. Especially if it's easier. But if I make like one of my normal books, like just a 2.5 standard book, I can make one from start to finish in about 45 minutes to an hour. Without adding any kind of embellishments or anything. Just the book, sewn in, everything. So, it just, when you get to a point where you have made them so many times, it just gets easier and easier. Alright, I always start in the back. Hang on, I have some embroidery here. That looks like it'd be perfect on my needle. And I don't know why I start in the back first. It just, to me, it seems easier to work from back to front. So I'm going to flip these over because this one is going to be the back one. And let me move over this way so y'all can actually see. So when I do this, that's how it's going to look here. I go through twice. I find it's more secure that way because this is just thread. It's embroidery floss. And anything can wear out. The only place you're going to see it though is on the outside of the book. 1, 2, and you always just do that. And I always do a little bit of extra just in case I tie it weird or anything like that. So, but you do it, you leave a tail and a tail, and the length here can go through that. And what was I gonna say? Also, if you have an even number of holes, whatever side you start in, that's the side you're gonna end on. So if you have like 5 holes and you start in the inside, you're gonna end up on the outside. So if you don't want to do that, you want to end up on the same side, always have an even number of holes. And then we're just, I know the holes here are very hard to see, but, and I got a lot of, my Alexa thing is going nutty. Got a lot of extra book to deal with here because of the closure. And the signatures, don't worry about it being straight at the moment because it probably won't be. We'll straighten it up before we tie it. And then after all the signatures are, I don't know why, but that thing thinks I'm talking to it whenever I'm saying signatures. Oh, no. Got a little bit of a, there we go. I like to put spacers in between them so that way they will stay straight. They won't wiggle around. And with that and the glue holding the middle ones together, that's what keeps them from wearing out and lasting forever. So I take them like this. Hang on. What we're going to do is we're going to just pull it that way a little bit. I'm going to tie it once and then I'm going to do it again. Okay, and then I'm knocking everything over. And then there's first one. I know I'm moving all over the place, sorry. Just trying to get this to quit hitting everything. Knocking everything over. Here, Miss Piggy, let's move over here. Thing out here. Alright, so I'm gonna make this one a side pocket. I accidentally left my glue cap off last night and I'm like, oh no. But it seems to be pretty good. And this is just Beacon's 3-in-1. Stick these down just a little bit. It's easier to just use your finger. I just go up like that. I'm here. I'm still here. I'm just finishing up the book part, I'm getting glue all over my fingers. There we go. So this is a pocket page. When it dries, I'll show you easier. Yeah. I always forget to do this, but I like to take like a pair of pliers and just squish it all the way down here where I can't reach it because I have fingers. And get any kind of glue that comes out or anything like that. Makes it easier. Then I'm just going to poke a couple of holes here And that's there. Just putting some grommets in here for any kind of little charms or any dangles. Put on the pages. Come on. There we go. There we go. That one fell out. Let me turn this around. I'm gonna actually get to it. Alright, and then that one curled over really good. Let me get, and I always like to do this so that we can tell it's an actual pocket page. And then that's what it will look like. And I am going to, there it is, I'm going to clip it together because it's going to be very spread apart until it gets used to being in here like this. And then when I'm done, I'll unclip them. And that's it. Yes. You're more productive than I am. Hold on. I wasn't looking at the comments. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Yeah, I like to glue them in there because then I feel like it's more secure and it will last longer. So that's kind of, this is just kind of my method of doing things. I know I've had so many people say, you're not doing it right. Well, this is how I do it. And it works, so I'm sticking with it. I've made plenty of books, and I find that this is the way that I like doing it the best. So let's put signature number 2 in there. I usually do this a lot faster, but I try not to on live because people fuss at me. And like, can you slow down, please? I'm trying to watch. And I'm like, sorry. So I had to train myself to slow it down a little bit. Let me move all this. I know exactly, that's what I'm saying. But they'll try, won't they? Oh my goodness, y'all hear that? Ooh, she's wound up. Alright. Now, this one, I'm going to make an upper pocket, I think. Oh, no, I don't really need to because I poked all the holes together, so it should be fine. I've never really had a issue with that. I just kind of keep them together. If they do separate, you can just take your needle and keep them in there straight. Since the holes, I would definitely make the holes beforehand. You can get one from my Etsy shop. That's what I make them, and they're pretty. They're not blah looking like most of them are. Hang on, let me get this glue off my fingers. I stole some baby wipes. The shell, what do you mean? Cover? Oh gosh, that's such a lengthy process. When I am done with the live and when it's a bit done processing, I always post them to my YouTube channel. But it all starts with just paper and chipboard. And I have my own method of making the cover, which I'd love to see a lot of people using now because they know it works really well. It makes me super happy because I like my journals to lay open flat. It can be a chunky monkey, I want it to lay flat, like Jabba the Hutt. It can be like that, but lay flat. Hang on, I'm trying to get all this glue off my fingers. Whoa, I got a lot of it. But I always post the replays on YouTube because I know some people will always join, and my followers on YouTube, some of them don't have TikTok. So I always post it on there. And then when I do part 2 of this, I always label it part 1, part 2, and it's under TikTok live replays. There we go. Alright, let me punch this. Okay. There is that one right there. Still doing good on the outside. Let's see where this one is. Where are my clips? Oh. No, actually the back cover's not longer. This was actually in 4 parts. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, But nope, 5 parts. I'm just doing this to get this out of my way. Woo! Oh, well, my method is easy. Easy like a Sunday morning. I try to make it easy on purpose because, well, I say that and then I do complicated stuff all the time. But I like to challenge myself. 1, 2. But the basic journal, super easy. And if I just do like a basic book journal, like 8.5 by 6 by 2.5, 3 signature standard, I can have it done in an hour. That's how easy it is because I've made so many of them that way. So I like to challenge myself by making more unique ones, I should say. So I don't encourage anybody to do that if you've ever never made a book. And I also encourage you to do small, start small. I started making signature books, tiny. They're easier to handle. And you can always find like materials around the house. So, oh yeah, I've made 3 or 4 smaller books on live before in like a couple hours. I work really quick usually, which I had to slow it down because people on live were like, "You're going too fast." So I kind of had to train myself to slow it down and just like, hey, this is a race, not a marathon. Chill a little bit. But yes, I can make one pretty quick. It always takes me longer when I am on live because I like to stop and talk and answer questions. But when I'm focused and I'm not like, you know, just straight doing it, yeah, I can make one. The quickest I ever made one was like in 44 minutes. So I know I'm capable of doing it, but this one is going to be a 2-parter because this, once I'm done with the book, that ain't it. We're going to make a roof for the shop. This is a sunflower art shop. And that will probably not happen today. I could let it happen today, but I think my family would start being like, "Where's mom? Where's mom?" You know, so if they weren't here and they were visiting like grandparents, oh, I would do it all the way through. It may take me like 6-8 hours, but if I've made it before, I go quicker. But I have never made this design before, so it takes me a little bit longer. I have to do calculations and stuff because I want it to fit together and not have to redo it because, again, I don't like to redo stuff and I do not like measuring. I only measure when I have to. Okay. Make this one a side one. I'm only gonna have one upper pocket, I think. Somebody also asked me why I don't make a lower pocket. I'm like, because that's kind of useless. I mean, everything would fall out when the book was up, so I don't put a bottom pocket. in case anybody was wondering. No, I buy it this way. It's just brown craft paper. That is it. And then I will, I have a digital I made for it to put lined craft paper, or line it, put the lines on there. But no, I would never. My daughter likes, would always like tea stain, like doilies and paper, and I just am like, yeah, you knock yourself out. I've done it, and I don't enjoy it, and I think it's a lot of work, and I just am like, I just buy it. You know, I mean, this is the color I want to achieve anyway, so yeah. But yes, I've made paper, I've dyed paper. One person who is really good at making paper, she makes paper all the time, is Michelle Moore, who is on here, on TikTok. She's got it mastered. You know, she puts all kinds of little things in it and everything. And she's where I learned how to make paper for the first time. I'd recommend her if you ever want to make paper. I'm like a one-trick pony. I'll show it close when I'm finished. I'm like a one-trick pony. I'm like, okay, I've never made paper. Okay, I made paper. Now, I don't want to do it again.